Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says. Huh, I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
She does not sign anyways, but we can ask.
Either sea's gonna calm down. Or are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with What a nice idea.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
That Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
Alright.
You're back. Good. What can I help? You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare? Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where... here? Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinderblock town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother.
Quiet.
Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
The humidity crawls under your skin. Your eyes track her gaze, past the net picker, toward the concrete square of the nameless village off the coast of Martinaise. The concrete plates cross to meet in an abstract shape. In them, small footprints, impressions left by rubber boots. Small rubber boots.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
Alright. Boots.
What? 35, I think. Why? I have mutant's feet. Very small.
The prints are hers.
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not. Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers, we told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
Oh no, she's sentimental, all right. Why would she come here otherwise?
I'm over-radiated, Harry. I do silly things sometimes, out of Pale-related illness. Like sail over here. The moral of the story is, do not spend 22 days a year in Pale transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail. Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? First, there won't be a youth center. Whatever he has told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific, perhaps even worse than a statue. So, yes, I do. A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections, sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl. Yes, I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
I'm sure. Sure you have. I don't know if I should tell her about everything.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information? Of course, Detective. Should something come... Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I mean, we could get more dialogue there. I don't know if it really matters, though. We could try forging. I don't know if we need to go get, like, other people's signatures. Can we just write, like, any random ass signature? I don't really want to go on a wild goose chase around town looking for signatures, but... How would he even know, man? My thing. Is he gonna, like, intercept the mail? I mean, you could just put the mail empty in the thing, man.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
What is this, forging it to help Everett? Forging it... I'm assuming actually forging it is putting both of their names on it. Not some fake names. I'm not actually sure though. Do I even get to sign it? I want to add like an hour of game time onto this. To go find the people. I have half a mind just to look it up. Not really. I'm not like that invested in running around the world for it. I'm gonna do that. Because I mean, it could be anybody. It could be anybody we've ever trusted. It could be Kuno. We don't trust him, but he might just do it for shit. Alright. That's the idiot doom spiral. Good, because I would have checked them probably halfway through. I would have started with Kuno and them because that would have been funny, and I could see the game doing that. Check the church people because they're not really residents. Apologize for looking it up, but it's like, I think we've done enough running around on wild goose chases. I do want to finish this today, so. Use a fucking nap too, man. I'll have to give him his jacket though. Hopefully not.
The legend! He's back!
Tequila Sunset. What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman.
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes. Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
You said it,
The
Rosemary.
writing under the tiny crown logo reads, Royal Extra.
Thanks, Rosie. Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs. Abs.
The man mumbles incoherently.
Hey. Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up. Wake up.
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
Don't call
Not
Abigail.
exactly an expert forgery. Don't call Abigail would have signed something more like, don't call Abigail.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
The incapacitated drunk
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on.
Sounds good, man.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month.
Don't think those are gonna come across as
There it is again.
legit.
Scent of, yes, from the height of antiquity. The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there. Why are you talking to a gum wrapper? Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Feels so familiar.
Okay, just got a thought from it. Okay. Let's check this out. See if there's a point of no return soon or not.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards. A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder. At first, you can't make anything out in the darkness at all. As
Got a
your eyes
flashlight, dude.
adjust, you see some trash, crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side, and nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Yes.
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building. The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
Nice. It's a physical instrument, though. Which one did I drop? The physical instrument one? Of course. It's one less level. Wonderful. We can level it up too.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door. You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart.
Let's take a breather and try this again later.
It's very tough.
behind the pipe. The maintenance. It looks too exhausting to even try. You'd only bloody your fingers.
Don't even fucking get a chance, man. Just get wrecked. Try the ladder. What, doesn't Kim not come if you go to the ladder? Maybe that's not the case. Oh, does it? Sounds good. I'll do that then. If I ever get a chance. Audio, man.
A rusty ladder lead.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190, I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection.
What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
That's not how physics work, Detective. And even if it were, wouldn't you need some kind of apparatus? A teleportation field or...
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Teleport to the roof, dude. Savoir-faire, really. Let's put on the clothes. Who did we see climbing? Oh, that one guy. Crabman. Thought I had more than that. I really have just +1. One of the most useless of these. This seems funny, so we'll see this out. Probably should reload where I didn't waste the physical instrument level, but it's fine. I think it's fair to just waste a level. It's not like that's the worst skill to have.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is... Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fade.
Nothing personal, kid. Dude, the dance was really funny last night, Fasto. That was the last thing, about the last thing I did on the stream.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bang! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
Come on.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Not like a regular person. Like a fucking beast with his eyes closed, man. And he did it in like a few seconds. See, I almost could have seen them have him teleport. That would have been funny. The game's been on the fence enough about that shit already, so. But it's much funnier for him not to. But think he did. Every time I hit open the menu. Jesus. I pressed A on that so many times to put it back on. I thought it did it, but it didn't. Skirt. I can't tell if he was going to forge a fake signature or just forge the signature for the two chicks that he was after in the first place on the Everett thing.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
It's much easier from this side. The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off. With the help of your partner, from the other side, the doors open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Right. jacket. Hello? Oh. Hidden area. Neat. Revolutionary's hat.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers again.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago. Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
Oh, I'm absolutely fine with point of no return warnings. I was told the game would tell me, but maybe I read that wrong. From what I understand, it's soon.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted. We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in random neighborhoods.
I was just gonna go up to that point and then finish all my side stuff.
Cleaning out the old bunkers.
And that was gonna be it. So. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's fair then. I'll walk out and do that. Deliver the letter. I guess go talk to Everard. Wait. And then wait some more the next day. The homosexual underground thing.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case. Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths all... You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Well, we gained a little time from that at least. How the fuck do I get out of here? I mean, I could also reread the books if I wanted to pass time, but I'm trying to get everything done. To break the pace. Okay, I gotcha. If the pace is more important, then we'll go for it. The only thing I worry about is what's up, Hippo? The only thing I worry about is arresting Cause J or whatever. Might not work as well without having to talk to Ruby first. Yeah, the super pace, man. the super playthrough. No, we will be finishing today, though. I think. I hope. I've been enjoying it, but I've been playing it for a while, so we got some other shit coming up.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
Other than kicking?
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters.
Almost. Most of the ones on there are just alternate things I can't do anymore.
About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Let's hope so. He's definitely slimy. Just thought he'd even use the gun and the name against him or whatever. Talk about corruption so freely. Shows that he's still kind of a piece of shit, even if he's telling the truth about possibly the youth center or something. I don't think so. There were some options to talk to her about Everard that I didn't pursue. I didn't want to look like I was picking obvious sides. Suppose I could have, though. Why? The only thing I mentioned about Everett was the letter we were doing. The other two options were the borscht and
Let's gossip.
Oh. That's so helpful of him. So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun? Yes. As you said.
So Everett is helping me find my gun.
Do you want to talk about something else now?
He seems to be some sort of... Well, that's not good. Looks fine over here. You sure it's not...
You just keep saying the same thing over and over.
What is...
No, that wasn't even an option. I think it's because we're past that point. Why is this just a black screen? I need to do like some kind of wacky Windows update. Oh, there it is. Gotta change it from Windows 7 to Windows 10.
What's happening?
Executive function is completely shot. I keep pushing buttons and nothing is happening.
Sweetheart, please stop repeating that now. Please.
This is like some fucking badass.
Yes, Mr. Everard. This gossiping idea was terrible on my part. I take it back.
The woman scans her surroundings as though a neurologist might magically appear. Fear seeps into you as you say it. Your skin crawls.
Mr. Everard is helping
think we should turn him off and back on again?
Officer!
Yeah, we need to pull the plug. There's nothing else to do. Are you not afraid it'll kill him? Physically, he should be fine. Or at least no worse than usual. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Hold on.
Detective!
Interfacing pulls the plug.
Is everything all right in there? I'm much better now that you're back. You seem to be caught in some sort of loop. Never mind the details. We've wasted enough time as it is. What matters is that you seem to have got out of it. Now, please ask me something else before it happens again. Something that, preferably, doesn't include the words Mr.
Can you just
or
go down the same
Everard.
path again? Yeah, see the first one, the third one, and the last one, and then the envelope were an option, but not the gun one. I mean, I guess I also didn't pursue the lost gun details with Everett. Maybe you need to do that. Because technically what we're doing is supposed to be helping on the path to the gun, but I didn't actually, like, personally push that dialogue. That's funny. Yep. Might have to do some kind of check to finish this.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to... The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Of course.
We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Like he
Let him
probably
to go,
does.
sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily
Yeah,
on
I'm
me,
sure it did.
but it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as...
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building. As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out. Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, Unstable is pretty.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady.
Pigs.
How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
I already have. Tonight,
Of course.
starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything
I'm sure
dangerous,
I've
but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him.
Why
I
are
told
you so fat?
It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that. Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
Why a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance. Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
What?
Actually, no, it's not.
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening. No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare.
A big
Couldn't
fat
have done it
kiss.
without him.
He really doesn't know.
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization, and they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
Alright.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Exotic.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Digging it. I have to say, I'm digging this part.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off Risperazole.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and Risperazole is used
the
to treat
apricots,
severe
man.
psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
Okay.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Not my place to judge or express an opinion. I don't know, like hardly any of these. The money guy sounds silly. I love what you're doing for the working man. If this was sarcastic, sure. I don't think it is. Legs or kings, I don't really care about that.
Thank you, Harry, thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man.
I don't think they mean that in a
have
sarcastic way,
already
but
done
I
so much
kinda do.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Big time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big time mode.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Later, Everett. It was a pleasure. The pigs. Oh, there's another quest, I guess, to do. I feel like arresting that one mercenary is gonna tip the scales in Everett's favor, but at the end of the day, we're here to fucking catch the murderer, man. And if she had a good chance of doing it, leaving her on the streets isn't good. If Joyce is not lying, then they're just fucking gonna run around and kill people anyways, which isn't good. No matter what the ramifications are of having no opposition. If it's like a moralist plot, then I don't see why they would have intervened at the end of the political quest line. But maybe. We'll see. Question is if Claus Jared ever killed the guy, if it was on orders or if she just kind of did it.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about Union guys. But who did you want to talk about? Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does, but a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's all kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the Union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
South Safari. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made too.
Yeah, clearly not a vacation. Probably prepping the super drug trade thing.
He's a Union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oil for the wheels. Job. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Whoa, he's really something.
This guy's voice actor.
Usually, but when he does,
good.
I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some Union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that. Who do you mean, mister?
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination.
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
Right.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
He's probably one of those rare specimens who are born when two drunk seamen stumble on top of each other on the deck amidst a storm so violent it flings whales around.
Right. Whatever that means.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister. The night guard, he was a peculiar fellow. Headstrong and proud. We didn't really talk all that much. He died recently. Something with his ticker. Sure, mister.
Later, my guy. Thanks for the lowdown on the people we know. It's 2027. Well, what we could do is just fast forward a few minutes with like a book or something, and then no, wait, we need to go get the gun back. I think the plan is we would probably fast forward to 22, go get the gun with Kim, of course, and then probably sit on the bench until 2 a.m. so that we don't have to waste as much time the next day. No, does she? I just don't know if it's considered picking sides. If it doesn't matter. I guess we could go just chat. He says he doesn't care, so. Might as well give us some dialogue and push things closer to the time we want. Oh, for sure, I agree. Might as well squeeze more dialogue out of it. And so, yeah, we'll do that. See how long that lasts. 22, we'll get the gun. I only found a way to get through that without fucking having a jank out. I just have to push myself into the wall the whole time.
Katie, buddy.
Hey, Ripper.
Fuck you.
Thank you for the raid. Did you guys finish? Cool. Well, hopefully that went well enough. Actually gonna talk to Class J first about her missing buoy. Yeah, it's my least favorite of the Egavanians, but I still enjoyed it. But I think I liked the more rigid pace of it. With the combat more the most. Yeah, your play order is the play order I did, but I didn't do them back to back. Backdash, yeah. I wouldn't play Castlevania 1 or 3. I didn't like Circle the Moon. You'd probably still like 4 though. Not that I've played 1 or 3, but I've played 4. 1 and 3 are a lot like that. Yeah. Gotcha. Stick to the Egavanias. You can't go wrong there. Yeah, if I remember right, Harmony of Dissonance is more like Soten. I don't think it was as good as Aria, but it's more like that than classic. Yeah, I mean, personally, I think the old school ones are worth playing from what I've seen and what I've played, but I can understand that style not being up your alley. I think 4 and beyond, though, are pretty clean. Because, I mean, Rondo is just Richter, right? I mean, it's just that style of gameplay that a little bit of what you had in Richter made. And then 4 is good. Got a lot of freedom with the whip and all that other shit. Kim. Yeah, I gotcha. I still haven't done it. I need to. I just gotta be really in the mood for 1 and 3. I'm thinking I'll do like a fan translation, retranslation with the proper map like you're supposed to have for Simon's Quest. I mean, I could play the meme shitty North American one, but I kind of, in that case, I'd rather just play the right one. 2 is supposedly actually good. That's what I hear. It's like halfway decent if you actually play the right version. Ascend. AVGN misleads a lot of people. Yeah, we'll see if it's the best, but I'm definitely gonna play it. I'm just gonna figure out the right one I want. Alright, let's see what dialogue we get. If it's worth all the fucking loading screens.
I was just thinking. Oh.
Did you take the document?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear. She slowly lights.
I wonder if arresting her is even the call. And if that's what they mean by not overcorrecting. Like we have to get her to admit it later or some shit. Past the point of no return. The thing is, like, detaining a possible murder suspect is not really like a bad play ever, but I don't know if there's gonna be some wacky events we gotta try to like see into the future on here. For some reason we'd want like a possible dangerous mercenary running around. Oh god, these fucking loading times, man. Clean her up. Clean up the streets. Yeah, it just makes more sense that she would be gone, right? Like, logically in her mind. I mean, could they be under orders to be here in the first place and do that killing to bait Everett into making a big play so they can crush him? Maybe. But I still feel like, yeah, all that heat on her probably would be fucked. My thing is if I should just arrest her tomorrow or just leave her. I mean, just because we arrest her doesn't mean that she can't be tried for murder. I mean, yeah, we wouldn't get to talk to her, I guess, but realistically, you still could go talk to her. I mean, I don't know how much of the game we got to think about and how much of, like, reality we think about. Only problem with that is we'd have to wait another day. Yeah, there's just, I feel like so many reasons you'd imagine since you're catching her out that she would like peace or something. Alright. The pigs, get your gun back. Old fish market near 22. Fish market. Oh, the boardwalk. Everard's gonna try to kill us or something. Let's go talk to what's her face, I guess.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making? The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it? Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
Oh, cool. Well, for some reason I thought it was Titus and them who were going to get more drunk, but it's actually the people out front.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man.
A strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant. He's just going with the flow now.
What else? A takeover? If they're taking it...
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Evrart needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this. They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do? Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
Time to commence the blooming disco option. Really not my job to make it. I don't really know what exactly they want from it. I don't really care too much. I mean, I do know Everett's kind of a shitter. Wild Pines isn't great though.
Of course. Your job is to clean up after them. And it looks like there will be a lot of cleaning to be done. What will I do?
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
I mean, I could just do an actual
Did I ever
answer.
tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown.
I was thinking she was just gonna say, I want your opinion anyways, but I guess that was an actual choice. It was at the top, so, but I don't really care either.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years. The nations who colonized this Isla called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
Each of those expeditions would have been led by an admiral. Sounds like a purge. Like she was purging her political rivals.
Reread some of this. I was browsing something, sorry.
There was no precedent for such an undertaking. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta Doma, or Return from
the creation process of poetry.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute. Slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill. So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
You've thought it a million times.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the 2nd day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Elysium. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's counselor was proclaimed her innocent Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high. The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune. In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
There was a sting in your heart at the mention before, when she said its name.
Sting.
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here, there was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism. On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago.
2 revolutions.
2 revolutions later. It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, taking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen. The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
Amputate and cauterize.
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
That's right, Detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not. Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
I have not deceived you. I told you exactly who I was. Rejoice Layton.
Rejoice Layton.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Crenell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties. Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane. I know, because I, too, am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich. No detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
So, we got the yin and yang here.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. and I've got it bad.
She would die to return to it. The Pale, the past, anything one can return to.
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta Domar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Another creature of the Forbidden Swamp.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
The lieutenant watches her boat with worry in his eyes. He does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
Right. Well, don't know what to make all that. We got action coming at least. You do have to worry about. Insulindian Miracle. Fuck it. Yeah, that will go talk to Everett, I guess. Don't want to get rid of. Probably the 15th Endo tribe. How did that adjust any points? I'm a fucking sorry, boring cop. Most people didn't get the gun, probably never found out Joyce was a higher up all along. How so? I'm trying to think of the chain of events. I had such a delayed Everard. If you like do the gun, do you like side with Everett too hard? I hope I've already told you about the pig and then you talk with Joyce. So people just don't come back to Joyce? Is that what we're saying here? Is the problem? Ever? Even though she's like a huge political like leader? I don't have my gun yet. And he told me his plans. You have to accept and complete it. The envelope thing. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that her leaving and having her whole arc finish was tied to you essentially helping Everett. I feel like I should have done the first Everett quest, but I guess it's a bit more pointless. Because I just refused that one originally, and then this time they didn't even give me the option since Garrett was already or Gary or whatever his name was long gone. Distracted by getting the gun. Yeah. Well, at this point I know that there's no other way to get the gun because there's fucking nothing left in the game. Although I didn't do the quest before this, so you only have to do this one. The way to fuck him over is pretty abstract. The forging the letter or whatever? Or getting the wrong signatures? Or do you mean something else? Yeah, the thing is, like, everybody seems like they have the advantage, that no matter what you're really doing, you feel like... Yeah, it just feels like he would know that. He would check it, right? Like, that's not really like a fuck over. Like, he just had somebody check it. Like, who even cares about the signatures? I mean, they could be faked, right? Wouldn't you need something more? Couldn't he just do it anyways? Yeah, it feels like it's more just to get you out there doing stuff. To give him a superior kind of feel over you. Or say that you're his lackey or something. Right? Maybe you could use that. Say that he was colluding with you to the RCM or something. I feel like that would be more of the goal. Like, does he really need you to make it, to get the signatures, right? So if you go get your gun, is Joyce just gone or something? I don't understand. Like, can you only do it in between that small period of time? They just don't go back. Oh, okay. Well, I've got a hard on for seeing all the dialogue. That was worth seeing too, yeah. Finding out she was like super high up. Even just getting all of her conversation about some of the history there. I'm gonna say I like Joyce better as a person than Everett. Maybe it's just because she seems more reasonable. She could still be kind of a snake. I mean, she's clearly hiding a lot of shit. And the company's not exactly the smartest or the cleanest, but Everett on the surface is like just total fucking slime ball. But also what he does is pretty slimy. I'm trying to read between the lines to see if he's actually a somewhat decent dude, and he makes it hard. Whereas with Joyce, she seems like a really decent person, and I have to try to read between the lines to see if she's not. They're kind of yin-yang. Yeah, playing both sides. I mean, I could understand that. You don't want to look like you're helping or playing each side, but I think the game, how it actually works, they kind of want you to do that, and just, unless there's some repercussions later, just see the dialogue, really. Or it's more worth it. I mean, maybe the ending's gonna change slightly, I don't really give a fuck. Yeah, for sure. And really, it feels like you very rarely are getting bad on.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller? When that mainsail
there's a lot of times there's not even any repercussions for certain dialogue.
There's a mean little light in its eyes.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
Yeah, he gets fired.
I get a sinking feeling. Oh my god, you've been played.
Don't worry, Harry. He does. At least I think he does.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
You inhuman fuck.
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly. I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up. Harry, I bugged her cabin. I bugged her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cup, but my boys advised against it. Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me. Hell no! They'd fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi.
The real shit.
No, no, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real. Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself. Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
It was interesting. No arguing against that.
Told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the insulin.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories about all the interesting things they've done and seen, all the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well. She's not insane. What did she tell you?
Well, you don't need to tell him that.
She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are, Harry. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of the upper-class winos, just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective. Don't just say it, Harry. Do it. We gotta be more disciplined than they are, or we'll lose. What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
Hoping I get to fuck you over in the end. I swear fealty for her. She was way beautiful.
That it will, Harry. That it will. As to the bad taste, please, you're not a sommelier. You're a cop. You knew something. Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money. It's better than pussy.
It's better than
Makes
pussy.
you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind.
Yeah, this quest is funny because it's all about you wanting to go tell each other things and him playing off that, but then like most people don't. I guess because they just don't even care. So then what, his plan is nothing would happen with his plan then? I mean, it's a cute idea to play off of actual gameplay, right? Wanting to be exhaustive with dialogue kind of has you playing in his hand, I suppose.
Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do.
Who shares the VA with him?
You know what, Detective?
Oh.
I am going to leave this out of my reports, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Just look at the 3 of us. The 3 careless boyaderos. Good times, good times. Now there's a whole lot of work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's get to it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today? I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. Very
My
nice,
best
Harry.
friend.
Is there anything else?
Who is it? Egghead? Hardcore Harry. That's pretty good. Yeah. That's funny, because I could see even less people coming back and talking to Everett here. The only prompt is just logic saying, I wonder what Everett has to say. Yeah, it flushes him out more. Because you know he's tricking you the whole time. In some capacity, because he's slimy, but you don't know on how many levels he's at. If he's just like typical mobster. Or if he's 5D chessing it. And he's definitely 5D chessing it a bit. And that he doesn't give a shit about the Hardy Boys or anybody, but he pretends to. More ideological. Yeah, for sure. It's a good bit. It adds a lot to his character. Even if you're like salty or something about getting tricked. End of the day, though, I mean, you probably are still saving lives, although you're playing into his hand. So if you tell Joyce to like destroy this guy, does she actually do that? Or does she always kind of just do her own thing? And that just flavors the dialogue differently? Yeah, because I mean, if you chose one of those, then this whole conversation would have to be completely different. She always fucks off? Okay. I figured that was probably about it. She doesn't really want people getting destroyed. I guess. Like, she's not great either, but I mean, they definitely paint Everett in a far more sinister light. And I don't know if they really have a message to say about his ideology behind it, or if he's just a shitty dude who follows a certain ideology. I don't think there's a big message there, especially since so much of this is like hidden away. Or just people playing other people. Because I still don't even know if Everett really cares about the common guy. I mean, yeah, I'm sure he doesn't want his dudes dying, but I don't know if that's an emotional thing or just, you know, those are his pawns, right? Nobody wants all of their shit getting destroyed. Yeah, he might care about, because he's kind of got like a more of a, I don't want to say communistic thing, but he's talked about everybody working together and everybody putting in their bit and shit. Like, maybe he does care about the ideology. I mean, everybody in this game seems to care about it. I just mean, does the writer give a fuck? Or if they just attribute. talk about him more as an individual than what he really stands for. Okay, 22. Do we have any dialogue to go do? Yeah, it's a cool thing. I'm glad we saw it though. We can ask her about Sunday night, and I could fucking I mean, yeah, he might just hate rich people. Or just likes to do everything on his own terms. And since there's a super company over him, he'd rather just fucking be free from that. To fucking, I guess, do drugs and deal drugs and all that crap. You meet her in person. Maybe this is something that's gonna happen later. I only have 2 figurines. The murder weapon. Hold on to the spirits. We could give him his jacket. I don't know if I really care. And smokes and smoke him. We don't really got much left, though. Let's go do the gun, I suppose. So I'm gonna ask some more just upfront questions. Can I get the helmet before or after the point of no return? Well, this one doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter. This one's not real. This one's not real. This one's not. None of these I can actually do. They're just alternate ways in, like most physical instrument ones are, which is kind of funny that physical instrument has the most like alternate ways to do things, but Class J, the gun and the jacket, yeah. I could give him back his jacket or just see what happens, I guess. Maybe it'll finish a quest line. I mean, how good is this thing? Half-light, gain threshold, or the Fairweather. Yeah, Kim did it for me. He just broke it. Don't worry about that, alright. We could at least see what they have to say here. I'd rather keep the jacket, but I have... At this point, I don't think a half-light level is going to matter that much.
My jacket?
A look of consternation crosses the man's face.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila? Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look.
Thanks, Kim.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Oh. Kim? What's that?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
Style? Oh no, okay.
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM. Keep it up.
Your half-brother is proud to stand beside you.
Why aren't you wearing a big suit?
The lieutenant regards you for a moment, unsure whether you're making a joke or not.
Right, detective. You're one regular cop. You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit and the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
I'm wearing a t-shirt, man. I need to work it.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Hey, we could be style buddies.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't expect some Kim style dialogue from that. Cool. I'm glad you have to give up the jacket. Figurines, this might be some like ancient late game psycho shit. Where's your weapon? Spirit. I feel like the spirit's gonna be some kind of reload I'm gonna have to do in the late game. Like I'm gonna get fucking... Like we don't want our guy to drink. But maybe it'll use it in a different way. Like I've only drank one sip the whole game. I mean, maybe it doesn't really matter if you do or don't, but I feel like it does. I mean, it's kind of the root of a lot of his problems. Or it's the gasoline, I guess. Plus the wife's the root part of it. Haven't smoked. Alright. Well. Walk up with the sword, man. I'm a fucking unit.
Medicinal purposes. Very well. Lastly, would you like to try again? Very well. Very well. Next, lastly, you've created. Would you like to try? You close the book.
Is up here somewhere? Maybe south a bit. Or was it Land's End? Or the boardwalk? Might have been Land's End. The old fish market. It's not the fish market. So just past the fishing village. Maybe that building on the left. Doesn't look like a fish market, but we can walk over here anyways, man. This is just past the fishing village. Walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. I feel like that's what that is, man. They keep saying the boardwalk, and I considered that whole area where that corpse was the boardwalk. But I guess the game has a very different idea of what the boardwalk is.
Oh? Really? A lot of Oh.
Okay. I feel like they would have told us she was at the fallen thing. It was here, but we could walk through, I guess. Maybe she'll just pop up. I mean, this looks like a fucking fish market, man. Do I have to, like, go load in and load out of something real quick? Maybe she hasn't popped up. Till I walk in and out of the church or some shit. I mean, surely they could just pop shit up off screen. Because if she was up near Land's End, you'd think they would say past the church, or just at Land's End. Unless they mean past the fishing village going south, east. That would be fucking even more bizarre. Because you can only get over there in one direction. In that direction. When you start the quest at Everett, so having directions, let's say past the fishing village from the opposite side of the thing, even though you would be going from the fucking right side, is weird. Well, with Clause J, either she did it or not, which I mean, we don't 100% know. Probably arrest her anyways. Just the general obstruction, possible murder suspect. Maybe being one of the mercenaries, but she might not be. Could easily be somebody else, like Martin the fucking Ruby girl or something. You did it or not. Whether she did it or not, I'm gonna arrest her anyways. It's kind of on me. I'm willing to be open to more possibilities. I don't want to have it be that she just is so suspicious I just paint her as the murderer anyways, but that might not be the case. What the fuck? I'm glad we didn't miss this.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous. Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Is this the only dialogue that has anything to do with the flashlight?
This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Fuck him. I need some gear.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. Have the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
What? Sir?
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly wakened from a deep sleep.
Easy. Press her too hard and shit.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs on the...
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Bro cop on the loose.
Officer in need of assistance.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force.
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
You have it? I might have it then. I might start later tonight.
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Here's the plan. You jerk left, dash right, close the distance, and cut her hand off. Ready?
Cut her hand off.
No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all 3 barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
Huh? My God, I think you're right.
That would have sucked if you killed her.
What? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? Police guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This...
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Where did this lady come from, man?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8.
Channel 8.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family. Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now.
Well,
Let's head out.
it is late. Well, did he just pop up just for this?
Leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now.
You search her once more.
The woman is one of those things a police cap. There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore your... The lieutenant nods. The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Confiscate the narcotics. Wink.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high.
You're taking those, are you?
Listen to him, for once.
Thank you. I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
Thank you, Kim.
He's grateful you did this.
I don't need him, Kim. I'm above the influence. Dare. I dare to be above the influence. Please, Captain. Authority. The revolutionary's hat.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
Of course.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Thank you. Thank you kindly. back to my my visor. Equip this when times are most dire. You've got 2 bullets. That was interesting. It was good to see it. And got the gun back. Only thing is the car, man. Yeah, they really make you think like turning down Everett's stuff is kind of like the call. Because he's kind of a shitbag. But really it's just more content. It's like different character. I don't see how that could even be like a bad thing. I mean, yeah, he's kind of using you, but like you do need the gun, and game-wise, I feel like you get enough interesting shit from it. No repercussions that you even did the quest. Should we even got our hat back? Okay, they're still here. I don't know if they're normally here at this time. Maybe they leave at 24.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want? What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Best.
Yeah, and seeing that Everett dialogue adds more to how you view Titus and them. Because they seem like, you know, they're the big boys, they're the hand of the law here. And while maybe they do a lot of that, at the end of the day, Everett's got far more professional people hiding around doing the real heavy lifting for him. It makes him seem pretty removed from some of these guys. Like he wouldn't actually care about his dudes.
Hey, wasn't Everett's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
The B team. Oh, his actual A team.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. Do you have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
My hat.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Auntie
Marianne,
LaPlante.
amigo.
Marianne, amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get it. Walls, like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
Well, now that I realize the fucking booze is actually going to the strike workers, and not just these guys, I would have put less booze in it.
The children kept her together.
That's just gonna make it harder.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, she...
Well, these are the only guys I saw drinking.
I don't actually know. Anyone know
said,
why she
read the
started acting
situation
like
wrong.
a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig? Respectable professions don't shoot kids, Cerdo. They don't beat confessions out of prisoners.
And not all enforcement probably does, but doesn't he do that?
Easy there, Al. Sit down. We got one of our own to take care of, so let's not get worked up. Dunno. She lives by the water.
The water.
Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head.
Balding.
Shit. Who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
But still combing, baby.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Yeah. You're respected by your employer and your fellow man. Here. Well, I guess we'll go to the next day. Oh no, wait, I need to talk to Class J about what happened Sunday. Okay, so we gotta go load to tell him to go home. And then I have to load to come back here, and then load to go in, then load to go upstairs, and then load to go to the roof. And then load to go downstairs, and load to go downstairs again, then load to leave, and then load to fucking go back to the house. And then load to go in and sleep. Sweet. We're looking at like 8 to 10 loading screens. Looking forward to it. And then the next day, if we're gonna arrest her, we gotta do it again. Yeah. This one was quick. Well, it should be out there for Kim tonight.
It's getting cold.
Good night, officer.
Alrighty, bookmark that today. I'll probably play it. I'd heard about it before, but yeah. I think it's just the first few bits of the game. Seemed cute. Oh, excuse me, novelty thing. What sucks about this is you have to go in here to get Kim to leave, and it's just an extra loading screen. I mean, I could just not arrest her. And then we don't have to wait another day for Kim to come back. But eh. And the music's volume is reset. Jesus. Look at my ears exploding. Yeah, if you got yours yesterday, I probably got mine, so if I'm feeling alive, I'll probably start at 1 or 2 a.m. Central. Today, well, tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll just start it tomorrow. And then split it up throughout the day. I think I've had so much caffeine the last few days just because I bought a few drinks from Dunkin' to save for over a few days that I don't know if I'm having like a crash today. I guess I didn't get that much sleep today. It was hot or something. I'm gonna need a nap. I'll nap in between this and some the Arceus. It's because I ate it, but there's probably a lot of it. It's pretty warm in here. Oh no, wait, there's more than just those loading screens, I forgot. There's the one to get out onto the roof. Takes a while because it loads the whole fucking map, probably. I ended up not writing any more notes or anything. I don't think there's any more to say on that. We'll have a big old chit chatting, or I guess it depends. I might just ramble for a while. once the game's over. But yeah. Alright, during some of these next loading screens, look at the door. Supposed to get cold again soon, which is good. Oh. We still have a pretty big chunk left, though. It's fine. I mean, it takes long enough just to talk to people. I mean, there's some of these streams where I feel like we've talked to like 4 or 5 people or something, and it was an entire like 10+ hour stream. So, well, that's not exactly true. Oh, she's not here. Ugh. Is there any repercussions for taking too long to finish the game? I'm like 1 minute off. Okay. Well, what I could do then, I guess, is to just push just blast through tomorrow. Is there one? Because my thoughts are 10 days. How many days has it been? Monday. Today is Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. So I'd be fine. Right? The question is, do we really care about what she has to say at night to spend an extra day just waiting? Is it like really that interesting? I mean, the day wouldn't take that long to wait through. Save scum it? Like just go back right here or something? Is that what you mean? I mean, I could go so far back that we have to do the big thing again, but then I gotta do an RNG chance thing. I gotta go talk to what's-his-face. And I would have to cut a little dialogue off of it. I only needed a minute, right? I could have fucking just like done barely anything. It'd be fine if like... We're only being there for like an hour is kind of annoying. Because we had the pigs thing to do. God. Oh, I didn't again. We could go try it. I didn't try it during the day. But I guess it doesn't matter. I can just do it now. I'm trying to figure out exactly how long you have. If it matters. I mean, I don't mind waiting an extra day if I have a consequenceless extra day, just to hear what she has to say. Then arrest her the next day and finish the game on that day. But I'm not gonna like go an extra day if it's gonna cause me issues. I don't know what she could possibly tell us, but I don't know if I care that much. I forgot to tell Kim to go home. Alright. These shitty websites don't tell me anything.
It's
And the
getting
dual
cold
shock, man.
this late in the...
Good night, officer.
We just got one conversation off of the pigs thing, it'd be fine. I mean, I could just do the pigs thing and it wouldn't be a big deal. Alright. I don't know, I can't find much. It probably doesn't matter. Let's go do the phone call, sit on the bench until max so I can get my thoughts done quicker. No, see the thing is, it's gonna take like 3 days then, dude. Because I need to rest her, and then Kim's gonna be gone for a day. So if I had to wait till tomorrow to talk to her, then I gotta wait till the day after to arrest her. And then the day after that to actually do anything, so it'd be like fucking 3 days, man. I don't know if I care. What is the dialogue even? If there's any repercussions, then maybe I'll just reload the pigs thing. The pigs thing made this a pain in the ass, man. Let me see what kind of dialogue there is. I don't want to like fucking force the game an extra 3 days just for that. I mean, it wouldn't take long in game time, but it'd be such a fucking gamey thing to do. Man. Very kind of eh. And if there's repercussions, that would be really shit. Tell you everything in detail. I can't find info. There's like no info in this game. It's because there's so much shit in this game, man. I don't know where the save is. I hope it's after I talk to Everett. What kills it is the loading times. This is where they really starting to hurt. Going through the dialogue, I mean, it'd take, what, a few minutes? And I, have to reload, possibly the hand-eye coordination check on the pigs. No, I don't know. I don't know if I said crap. What kills it is these like fucking minute long wait, like loading times in between every fucking thing, dude. And to talk to her, it's so many loading screens, dude. It's very annoying. For 1 minute on the clock. Why she couldn't just go to bed at midnight, I have no fucking idea. She's a fucking scumbo, man. But whatever.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay. Good. This is 21. I guess this conversation was too long. Alright, we'll let the book. We'll read the book just like less times. I think I read it once too many. I mean, even if you could just fucking warp to places, man. Like, I can't even warp, even though I have a clear path with no interruptions from here to anywhere until I get, like, to the plaza. Fuck. Bug, the map bug. Hit all the juicy shit, man. Okay. Yeah. Well, at this point, I've just been so thorough, it'd be kind of silly to just, like, not do something there. The Doom Spiral Jacket thing, I guess we could do. Kim's wheelie things I really wanted to do, though. Because, I mean, if the game's writing is cool enough and you're just, like, a total unit to him, I mean, maybe he'd have the wheelies on his car, maybe he'd remember that and be huge for you. The novelty of trying to get all that money just to see if something happens because it is so hard to do. It's more fun. At this point, like, I know what's going on.
Tequila sunset.
It's probably just gonna be a whatever little thing, but it's more for completionism.
A look of...
What the fuck are you talking about? Rose...
Oh,
that's...
It becomes... I'm calling it.
That shit...
It's an okay jacket, if you're into that look. Okay. I've been meaning to have... I'm glad you've...
Your half-brother is proud to stand beside you. The lieutenant regards you for a...
Right, detective. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. Let's not get...
A war.
Anyway.
Style buddies. Yeah. This one, though. The fucking... sanding down of patience from the amount of fucking loading screens and all the extra shit to do here. Just because of like 1 minute difference. Book.
Lastly, you've created. Would you like to try again? You close the book.
How can I gain 6 minutes? Like 6 minutes anywhere? Be cool if you could have waited around with
Our tenant, the
or with
policeman.
Kim.
I hope the waves don't keep me. Now it's your turn, Mr. These things happen occasionally.
She makes it sound like around here, it's probably even more common.
Me? Now it's... Why would I do that? That's a fool's name. Are you a fool? Don't ridicule yourself before an old woman, officer. What more do you want to know about? Yes, let's hear a lullaby my mother used to sing. Yes.
I'm not gonna just like take a dump on her.
The place is so pornographically poor. It's not.
Well, and then Lillian is tough. I'm sure you did. Nature.
She nods, rinsing.
Uncle.
There's no. There's no.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got... Oh, you see, full cigarette?
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Seriously? Are you? Fine.
There's Rio. And the lieutenant is annoyed.
I don't want to piss Kim off just to fucking gain time, dude. Ooh! I mean, we've probably got plenty of Kim points, but... I wish we could just use the bench. If we could hear the story again. I don't want like too much, but problem is we don't have that much time.
Tequila sunset. What's in an...
Hey, Spy!
Shut up, guy. I was once a reasonably high... I developed the paradigm. 22 full-time. It helped. But now, one day I left...
His eye.
So I removed the key. I was halfway done with... I made my... Naturally, the situation required me to climb up. Ouch, indeed. So I made my way across the yard. People are...
Heavy is...
Just then. But when I... Anyway...
He pinches...
So, now you've heard my tragic tale.
What do you say? Pinches sizes to check whether
Like
reality is the
nothing you've ever
reality.
heard, huh? This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums. God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Right. I've never...
A shovel hits the sand somewhere.
All kinds. You know, some of the first...
There's no... You...
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story to be... Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, there was this...
Fine, I'll tell you.
He
tells you anyways.
Anyway.
A paradox.
But then, something... You've got to... Now.
Right. Wrong. All day.
Hey, tequila. Apparently the idea was too... But the story...
That's wrong.
That's right. There are those...
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull. That's one. Or...
No,
This is...
Now, my only question is, where does one get a shovel?
Good thing.
What?
For 1 second...
Okay.
I have to... Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
PR.
Wait.
Yeah, well, that's the reality.
Okay. Now we can go try the granny again. Talk just enough to fucking Titus to not get to 11. Come all the way back over here. Have the conversation or whatever the fuck. And then we'll wait on a bench until like 1:59 or whatever. Or I guess we'll come check the phone call and then do the 1:59 thing. Oh, we have to reload her in, man. I wonder if I could just save and load. Instead of doing 2 reloads, just do 1. Before we're done too, I need to pick up some more medicine just in case. A finale or something. I also feel like no matter what, it's going to lead to some kind of, if not combat, some violent scenario. I don't know if the booze thing plays a huge deal. Hopefully not. It'd be kind of silly to have that play a major part, but probably wear that armor. I don't know if that piss him off, but be good to do. If it looks like we're gonna get to that point. Maybe it won't actually happen, but they seem to be really ramping up for it.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Like how we reloaded, it just plopped us right here. Texting.
Show me your hands.
Scavvy. Her hand.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
I am the police. Lateral vascular neck restriction.
Be careful.
You'll have to go. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
It's a gun.
As she waits, she thinks she's a police officer.
What, sir?
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep.
The pigs.
Easy.
With a swift. Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Ma'am, please. We want to have...
Disturbance.
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs, madam.
Alright. This is... No, that won't be.
Huh? My God, I think you're right.
What? This isn't police issue. Police gun always have bullets. What is this?
The pig.
Why did you sell me?
Our second encounter with the pigs.
Right now. This.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
We had to reload because I was 1 minute off of talking to
Nobody's ever
Class J or whatever.
Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is...
She's in a stupor. I've seen it. Honestly, I don't know. Could be. Her hands were... I don't think... We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peace. Then we can ask... But I think we...
She stand.
Let's grab the hat.
The woman is what... There were narcotics in there. The old woman. She.
Oh.
It's hard to say. It's been so... The lieutenant nods. You take... She did... Listen to him. For once.
Thank you.
He's grateful you did this.
Okay. Now, assuming we can since we started way earlier on the pigs this time, we could still have the same conversation with Titus and be alright. Titus or whatever. And then we'll come back, go to bed, and then talk to Lost Jam. Just a few dozen loading screens, at least. See where it ends up.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
The Copper-nado is back.
Your local.
Yeah, God.
Hey.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, do not.
No.
No.
I don't remember.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Auntie.
Marianne, amigo.
Be anything else you wanted to know? Walls?
Us kid, the children kept her together.
Get.
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig? Respect the...
Me easy there, Al. Dunno.
Police paraf...
Auntie.
Marianne, amigo.
Be anything else you wanted to know? No.
Sure enough, we're the...
Okay, Eugene. So I was gonna talk to the lady upstairs. But it was 23:01 when I got here, apparently. She goes to sleep at 23, so I had to redo the chain of events to cut down on time. I read a book, like, too much, so I wasted too much time. Essentially. It's been annoying. I would consider just spending an extra day in game, but I don't know if there's repercussions. And it's like, I could just redo shit and it's easy enough. It's just the loading screens. It turns this probably 15-minute thing into a 30+ minute thing. Because she has the most loading screens tied to talking to her. Sadly. Because I need to talk to her and then arrest her the next day is the plan, right? So if I waited a day, then I'd have to wait another day to arrest her, and then Kim's gone, then I have to wait another day to actually continue the story, so... At least with this, it's just tomorrow. That's it. And then we finish everything the day after.
It's getting late, and...
Good night.
Just want to see what she says about what happened Sunday, just for fun. I mean, if it's character backstory, why not, right? Okay. Keep the loads going, man. That one's quick because you actually are still just in the world. Because I guess it just loads the entire fucking map at once or something. Instead of like in chunks as you move. I don't know. Maybe not, but... Oh yeah, we need to call the phone again too. So we'll do this, go back, call the phone, sit on the bench so we can maximize the time in the thought cabinet. Go to sleep, thought cabinet, or read books until it's time to get all the thoughts out, come back, talk to the undergroundsman, arrest the chick. Then I guess just sit around until it's bedtime, and then the next day we'll finish the game. Should be everything side content that I can see right now. I don't know how to give Dolores Day stuff. I don't know if that even will be a thing. Honestly, I don't really care. Like, if I haven't found it at this point, that could be something to surprise myself with on a different viewing of the game. I don't know. It might also just be something meta that pops up later. But, yeah. That should be the chain of events. Went into Ruby's area for a little bit. Didn't go all the way, but... Doors open. Climbed the ladder already and all that. Excited to see what's gonna happen. Yeah. And I assume trying to find where the two shots came from, we'll just figure out as we go. I mean, the boardwalk, we've been everywhere on the boardwalk, nothing happened, so maybe it's like the boardwalk inside the window down in there or something. I have no idea. Alright, let's see what we got.
Officer, what brings you up here in... Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
The date of your re-entry into the fossil record.
Wow. That's some creation myth stuff right there. Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I can't say. Probably not. Sound. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Then, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Like a wild beast.
It was very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being
Very cool, dude.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Nice.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out. There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it. No problem, sir.
Thanks. Revealing. I mean, it was cool to see, I suppose, but no dance, man. No karaoke session. We don't even get any Kim dialogue for it. But at least we got a little bit more info and I guess some XP. At the cost of probably like 30-40 minutes. An exhaustive playthrough. See it all. Well, not all. See a lot. Okay. Not much left, but find smokes and smoke them. I don't know if it's worth doing that. I will go buy some more medicine. Just why not? Could sell some more shit at the pawn shop, but I mean, unless maybe I just need money. I'll buy somebody off. I feel like I'd have to have a lot of money. That would kind of suck. I just needed some cash, but I guess I still could sell the postcard at least.
The tear machine stands at your bottles. To the left, a small cabinet on the wall is
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste.
Alright. The next thing is I'm gonna go pick up Renee's jacket. Which is another few loading screens away, man.
This generous. As you take the colorful uniform, a few cookie crumbs fall to the floor. Renee must have had a sweet tooth.
Sweet tooth. Reaction speed.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong. As if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old. Apologies, you're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
Up the old fascism there. Okay. Makra nationalist swagger. So we load in here. We loaded the main map. Walk to the plaza or the roundabout. Warp to the church. Do the phone again. Warp to the shack. Load into the shack. Sleep. This is another long chain of events, but oh no, I need to sit on the bench for a bit too. I think there was a bench in the fishing village though. Then yeah, tomorrow in game it'll be wait around until our thoughts are done so that we can see what Kim thinks about the underground and all that jazz. Then arrest the chick, I guess. double save, man.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. Life is garbage. You dial the number again. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Calling, calling. Calling, calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her. Come on, you know why. Calling.
Harry, please. Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone disconnect tone.
Again.
You dial the number again. Calling. And calling for who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
Punch the phone. Guess it didn't hurt his hand.
The cold metal is hard and hurts your knuckles. You look at them, turning purple.
You want more money? You want fucking money? Okay. Alright, my shit's still low, man. I'm good. Yeah, get fucked, phone. Phone bastard. Like, you don't need her, Harry. You got Kim, dude. You didn't hear that, did you, ma'am? Of course not. The mental and physical attack there.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Harry. I think something's wrong, Harry.
Time. You wonder if it could rain so much that it drowns all of... Time passed. You wonder if it could rain. It's getting late. Time to head to sleep. It is the dead of...
They don't let you if it's... If you could possibly sleep past 2.
It's getting late.
Shame. I could have done like some 30-minute or 15-minute ones just to see what they said. And then done like an hour to get me closer. But doesn't matter. Maybe we'll just read the book for longer tomorrow. Take 2 seconds. At least I don't have to do a loading screen to read the book.
The bed is comfortable. The place feels almost like home.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow.
There are no days here.
For now, a little while when the pictograms and the hieroglyphs of...
Right. Sounds about the same as yesterday. Whew. Yield. Fresh. Sort of fresh. Harry. My best friend, Harry. Hello, Kim. Oh yeah, my controller was gonna die soon. Awesome. It would be a DualShock 4 if it wasn't gonna perpetually be dying. Alright, so... I'm not gonna smoke, so... Alright.
Medicinal neck, which neck, you, which neck, which
Seek list.
Neck, you've created a delicious thing which you very well. Next, very well. Next, you need. Lastly, you've created what you
Good
like
thing,
to try. You closed the book.
Good thing Kim's a patient man.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Stopped obsession about sexuality. That's the bonus.
The Insulindian miracle.
No bonus at all.
It's easy. You know the poem by heart because you were taught it at school. It is one of the Volta Dorma mantras, repeated on the voyage that lead to the
all white
discovery
checks
of the
unlocked.
Insulindian
What the
Isola.
fuck?
And the words mean nothing will be changed about the light. Colors like grey and brown, all printed on top.
I'm not gonna change any more thoughts out. I just wanted to see what these were.
All the others looked up. What a beautiful day. What beautiful weather. But all I heard was the printing machine. What strange words to celebrate a new world.
I'm not obsessed anymore, Kim.
Yes? Okay. Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Great.
What?
Are you? Just one more thing. I'm not obsessed, but let me say something obsessed.
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
That's the truth.
Another 20-hour mind session. Like how he fucking... Did we bring up the mind session to him again? I think we did say the 20-hour mind session to that one guy. Worth it. More Kim lore. Kim lore is always worth it. beach. Okay. Let's see if we can talk to this dude. And then we'll arrest the lady. And then I'm just gonna read books or sit on the bench, I guess, for 10 years. And then we'll move into the final phases, man. I don't know how long the rest will take. We got time. I'll talk to this guy, then I need to take this during the next loading screen. I think I said that like millions of loading screens ago.
Hi again, gendarme.
No, he's got nothing.
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Convenient. But bye-bye, gendarme.
Convenient. Can we get him to cool off the booze?
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
You're under arrest. For being untrustworthy. And because I just want to arrest some people, right? That's what I do with the police. We arrest people.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain? Lies.
Alright, sorry about that. Situated. Plug in the old DS4 and all that.
Yes, we demand she be punished.
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in. The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Boom.
Please, no. I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby. She has this thing for me, ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. Sex, and more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy.
Leading people on, man. I'll fucking arrest you just for that.
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power dynamic?
We spent a lot of time together, listening to the radio and such. She had great milieus, and she was good company. I was sorry it had to end.
Spoke if
What
you
was
got
that
him.
question about? She's feeding her friend to the wolves here.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
How would she have made it all the way here and back? In the time, I mean, unless you don't believe the time. This is time frame exactly.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as stone, too.
She's a
She
mercenary.
cleaned it all up, like she had a plan.
Oh, Ruby.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
You said there was a secret route there, right? She could have come up through there, then taken this shot, right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
The peephole.
She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track. Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful. Her. Stop letting her distract you.
And she's beautiful, yeah, it's like... It's like you gotta like assume volition's the right one here, but what are like the double mind games, man? Alright. Step a little bit closer.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, and drink and dance, wallowing in shit.
Yeah, make
Just
glue out of
everyone
her.
else.
I'm gonna fucking turn you to paste.
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here.
Gonna run
I know
away.
you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise. Definitely, sire.
Kim is beyond compromised.
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Ravishal.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Ravishal could be free. I could be tried in a free Ravishal. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachel. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
It's coming.
It's coming.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she? This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind. She looks at you in silence. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Station call.
I will escort you to the motor carriage.
You're getting turned to fucking glue, baby.
With a muffled whimper, she extends her wrists.
This won't be necessary. I will take you to Station 57 myself and slow the extradition process as much as I can.
Turn her to fucking paste.
It may be possible to stall it.
Feed the piggies with.
You will be safer there for the purposes of this investigation. I can do this on my own. She's not an immediate flight risk. See you tomorrow morning, officer. Downstairs at the Whirling in Rags. or outside your shack.
See ya, Kim. I don't care. It's a power play, man. I don't care what you did. You don't fucking play the boss, the superstar cop, and get away with it. Power tripping, dude. I mean, I guess we could have gave her the slip, but she was just gonna probably just get away with anything she wanted at that point. Look, man, it's not like she committed a huge crime if she didn't kill anybody. What kind of fucking officers would we be if we just fucking let everybody get away with whatever? I mean, I guess we would kind of need to arrest everybody here. If that was the case, though. Look, I just wanted to fucking do... I just wanted power play, man. I just want to arrest you. I don't give a shit. Who cares? The off chance she's a mercenary or killed him is enough for me to remove her from the premises. We got the grounds for it. It's fine. Alright. Well, Kim's gone, so I don't think we have anything left to do except just wait until night. Yeah, it kind of does. Maybe she's just a big bag of references. Let's just get out there, man. Let's just move on. We're dragging it out long enough. Mind if I sit, dude? Oh, okay. I guess you can't sit there anymore once he's there. We don't need it. So. I wonder what he'd say if you're walking around with Renee's fucking outfit on. The dead man's outfit.
You sit on the wind.
What do these say?
Time passes. The sun does its best to ward off the chill of the coast. It barely helps, as if the world itself has turned against you. The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough. This case is unsolvable. You should just give up right now and apologize to the whole town. Time, the bright sun blazing overhead, is making
the unsolvable case.
Time passes. The bright sun. Time passes. The bright sun blazing.
I don't think there was anything else I needed to do.
Would it be possible to acquire this whole coast? All this real estate, completely underdeveloped? Imagine all the tourists.
Imagine it. Okay.
sit on the wind-worn wooden You try to come up with something fresh and exciting, but the endeavor only gives you a slight headache.
I like that there's different bench dialogue.
You try to come up with something fresh.
I'm guessing it depends on the time of day or something.
You try to come up with some. It's getting cold.
Okay, almost there, man. Get back into the good stuff. These side things have been interesting, but they've taken some time today for sure. Especially these last few. I'm pretty excited to see what's gonna happen for the actual last chunks.
The bed is. The place feels almost like.
It's easier this time. Drifting off your head.
Blackness, black.
For now, when the picto.
Get up, son. Yes. How much head shaking does a man need to do? I mean, sometimes you can have some slow wake-ups, man, but rattling my cage like that, I don't know. Can't say it's my go-to strategy. Kim, how did the arrest go, my guy? Okay.
Yes?
Time to boogie. Got quite a few extra levels to work with. I'm sure we'll still be safe coming. I don't know what kind of gear I should go in on. I'm just gonna roll with the perception shit. I'd like to see what happens with the horrific nickname. I could put on some empathizing shit, depending on how. I mean, fuck with the logic, though. Just puts all these together now? Because it's been more than a week or something? Must be. Anyways, fuck it. Everybody's got something to say about this Ruby. She's a good girl. She's obsessed and wants to kill people. She's a drug trader. The other fucking truck drivers seem to like her too, but who knows, man. Got like everything we can up to now, pretty much.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Outside the window, the day is clear, and as mild as can be in early spring.
It's a great place to hide, and Masovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages. Indeed, no one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Yes, sir. Buzzing. Buzzing.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
Yeah.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
I think that's already kind of done, man.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
I don't know. Little things. But you're right. We've gotten everything we can from the Union. We even opened that container.
You've been very, very thorough there. Your fingers approve.
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
Is there anything else to get from him, though? I feel like we've seen it all, man. Is this just flavor dialogue?
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore. Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. Number 2 should rule out number 1.
I don't know. Little things. But you're right. We've gotten everything.
He says we've gotten everything we can out of the Union. I guess they just leave that bit of dialogue there just cause. I mean, he gave us info. I mean, he didn't give us a shitload, but...
You've been very, very thorough there. Your fingers approve.
Yeah, I feel like 1 would be removed, right?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think
might be the Gary quest, yeah.
We still have the element of surprise.
That could be it, yeah. Even though he just told us anyways. So yeah, it's probably some error, bug, setting flags, right? Instead of setting maybe the flag after the Gary quest, it's a flag. Or maybe the flag is at the end of the Gary quest when it should just be after he tells you the the info no matter what. That kind of thing. Yeah. Well, it's fine. I mean, even if I had something else to do, unless it was big,
I wouldn't be so sure.
Really care.
You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
This is the point of no return here. Officially. Isn't it just optional to read that though? You have to read it around your head, which you normally would be doing anyways, but oh no, you're good. Enter the cavern below the file building when you're ready. Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Cryptozoology. Maybe there's multiple? I don't know. Anyways. If we can sneak. Well, the flashlight would make me think now. No, the cryptozoology. Composure. Bros, I don't think we're gonna find the Cody Mamadaka or the phasmids. The insolent phasmid.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before.
The instigator.
Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathway. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected
Of course.
as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to
Very
buoys.
casual.
Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions
Man, you just
on
turn it
something
off,
that doesn't
lady.
have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator.
Yeah,
station.
Kim's just
It's
playing
used
along.
specifically for pale latitude.
When we're like in pain
That's
here,
why
and
you
she's
need
just
to
giving
use
us the whole shebang.
But you
dude.
might also hear, or think you're hearing.
You think we would get it to
local
stop and
radio
then she'd tell us. Unless she is murdering people, then she might want to just run.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an
Keep her
opportunity to
talking.
break you loose.
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it.
Yeah, well.
The field was weaker, but I can
What was
imagine
it?
what you're going
Cop has to get pepper sprayed or whatever, or tased to know what it's like, kind of thing. Very ethical over here.
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond. No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Dealing mattresses. Come on down.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through it. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Might as well, I got the fucking XP to throw one in. Can you actually move slowly through the passages and she won't hear you? Or is it always?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
What is this?
I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. Oh, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. The girl was playing some dangerous games, but even with what she did to me, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. She had some pretty messed up people after her. She's going to come out of that meat grinder a different person, if she comes out at all. But Klausia couldn't have known I was here. How did you? My boys?
Ruby Boys, formerly the Hardy Boys.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by? Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Okay.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night.
The boys.
I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
$15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man.
Yeah, you're just a fucking racehorse, man.
Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
I don't know about all this, man.
I'm listening. No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on. I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too. No, I did not. And? Sure don't.
A breach loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Is there even any way to come in here with a fucking, a good, case on your hands, man? I mean, who knows? Maybe she is still, but... Yeah, we're still moving towards what we want, but...
The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks.
Trigger Happy Jacks. Yeah, we just come here and have just like everything wrong.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. No, they're not practical. Break too often. A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Yeah, evidence. So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
But that really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Make her more desperate.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Got a financial incentive to kill the murderer.
That's your prerogative. Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun, has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
You're an idiot.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival. The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah.
Look how just like deadpan she is. It's very just there, man.
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh, so that's where you were going with this. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts who didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Claudia was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Claudia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Hold on, Claudia only likes truly buff men.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
I do want details, actually. Of course.
Really?
All health damage.
Is that blood on the ground before you? Are your ears bleeding?
Yeah, really? She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will then. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil.
Now's not the time, my guy. Appreciate it, but glad he's so calm, man.
I'm not following your clever insinuations, Detective. Damn, that girl's pretty, but not that pretty. In fact, no one's pretty enough to waste time skulking about the whirling, drilling holes and nope. Look, she has an effect on people. Or had, before you sent her off in your Mora Lintern meat grinder. It's impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But
yeah, I hope she gets ground up. She's a liar. Threw you under the bus.
For the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable. What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Did we push the rest of these?
Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
Nudged it during drug talks.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
She eyes you warily.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit
Oh,
with
don't
Hardy
kill
and the
us
boys
over
a
it.
few beers,
The fucking
like
super mind
Then
wiper
Klasha
here,
comes in
dude.
all pale and shuddering.
Psionic beam, psionic blaster.
She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Psionic blaster.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Yeah. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, this is a psychological attack. I guess it's more than psychological. It's physical too, man. I haven't had any psychological damage so far.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea. Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck. To fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way.
I mean, whether you heard it or not, she could still be in on it. It could have been the fucking instigator guy out front who made the shot.
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Maybe Joyce is a fucking godly shot.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent. Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Jesus.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock, the cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois.
God bless Kim.
One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit! You're too crazy to be corrupt!
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know
Or anyone with me.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Death squad.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances. Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Sounds like the mercenary people then. Is our guy just part of the mercenary thing? Maybe it's all gonna be staged from go.
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are.
Although it'd be quite the coinkyding that he just fucking lost his memories.
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We could even take a room here in the Whirling.
I'll go home
for today. Let's go home, John. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. John takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Blonde wig.
Friction, lock, set.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me. What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Ugh. How many fucking bits of medicine then? Just gonna walk over there.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell.
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it. Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problem.
Oh, yes it is.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. You know. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives. She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts.
Yeah, thank God we had some success.
Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call. Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated. Her tent. We should check it out.
Oh, apparently there's some water here. I didn't even know. It look like we're still like in a cave, man. Good God, I need to buy even more health medicine. They do not give you enough for how much you actually can use, or how much you need to use. Oh yeah. Well, there you go. I think that's the first one I've gotten in like 50 hours. God. Yo, 8 real, man. Not bad.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Kim. Back off, man. I know you're happy, but back off a bit. We got a job to do.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage.
Oh, if I didn't have the flashlight in my hand, do I not get this dialogue?
Another, a ghost airship.
So there hasn't been that many contextual choices for flashlights. That's nice. All done with one of the many key scenes. Yeah, like, it was a good one.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science.
I like
More
you.
Technological Digest.
That would have been a
One
lot
of
to
the
redo.
magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal a trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately.
Like right now. Okay. I'm gonna put on my fucking... I'll put on the armor, dude. I'm expecting... Those things are moving, some shit to happen at any minute here. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's cool that we got it the first time. Yeah, Kim jiggling, dude. It's the ultra vibranium armor here, dude. Yep, for sure. It's always best to get shit first try. It didn't look like there's much wiggle room there either, man. Like, you have to destroy the thing. You get very few bonuses. Even though we learned about her wanting to possibly kill herself, there wasn't a bonus with it. Oh, free gun, bros. Do you get the gun? If you come in with a gun, I wonder how much worse that makes it.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Good taste. Dual-wheel front loaders. Isn't our gun supposed to have like multiple barrels? I'll have to check it again in a bit.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
The good, the bad.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry.
Whoa.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities,
I wonder if
directions.
she went to her lorry or what?
There could be useful information.
Like she
about
could get
local
out.
operations in those notes.
Ran
we have
away.
a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make short wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through.
She's
some
got everything
difficult
written in
decisions.
here.
There are a few passages with many questions in them.
I guess that's, I mean, good to get your thoughts out in some way, though.
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Betrayal.
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is
with the Puta Madre ship. I wonder if our guy actually was working as the Puta Madre thing, or if that's just kind of a... Oh, well.
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M
or if people just got the wrong idea about him.
And great. M's peon is coming to town. No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head. Why, then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right?
Yeah.
I can still hear his voice.
What a fucking gangster name, man.
The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. Except, but that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense? The thick journal bound in... The most recent entry is from today. Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea.
Forward to winning.
Road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Well, shouldn't have fucking helped stage a fucking lynching.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Yeah.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Ask someone in the precinct, am I a La Puta Madre agent?
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or... maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we should go back to the Whirling.
That's
see if we can find out more.
The best explanation is that somebody shot from the island or some bullshit. She was there to get him in position. That would be cute if that's how it all went down. Like this was a plan from Joyce or the Moral Interns or somebody like that, some faction that they're trying to like one up Everett, where Everett thinks he's got the one up, but then they've got like the even bigger one up. But I don't know if it's exactly how it is. We will see.
One thing is for certain.
Look, I just want to see Everett kind of get fucked a little bit, but
questions to ask. We should get to it.
We're gonna warp back or walk back? Okay. feel like I should put one in fucking endurance at this rate, man. And the irony of the name's pretty good, though. We'll find out if we're one of the dudes.
Rattan! Now is the time! Oh, you will see. First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world! Hush, hush, Rattan! Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
The bottle opens with a silent, mystic howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain.
Now, Rattan, take me off!
I didn't know I could do that.
Rattan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
Are we making like a godly Molotov or something?
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides
That
off.
would be so much
It
better
looks
if
so
instead of
frail
just
sitting there in your
going on
hand,
some psycho
weighing
drunken kill
almost
thing,
nothing.
we're making some insano Molotov.
Now, put me in the bottle! Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal! Just put me in the bottle, Rattan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely, cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again.
Or are we just cleaning
No
him off
longer
to be
like
not
the
horrific?
disgusting worm of the lower intestine.
What is going on?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace. There is silence. There is silence. The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
Spirit bomb.
He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
As always, lie.
Okay, Kim, I didn't want to tell anyone.
That makes two of us. Let's not waste any more time under this boardwalk. We need to clear this all up.
We'll play it cool, man. Oh, hey, money. The spirit bomb in the gun, dude. 3-shot revolving. Okay. Oh, fucking hard, man. We're gonna actually need to kill some people. I mean, I'd like that'd be funny. Where's the fucking helmet, dude? Okay, we need to put on something else as well. The tie's gone, man. It's over. We got a bow knot. Scented scarf. They're prepping me for something. If we're at a point of no return and we still haven't answered the question of what's going to happen with the big lads, then... Is there no leg piece for the armor? Was it just chest, gloves, shoes, and then the hat? There'd have to have been a leg piece. Maybe you have to do very specific things to end up with it or something. Maybe it's still coming, I don't know. Oh, it's just 4. Just need the helmet. Reaction speed, though? That might be good if we're getting ready for ass kicking. I want to walk around with guns and shit just yet. It looks like we still have to talk to somebody at the precinct. So. Nice pants. Gentlemen. Well, everybody seems to be doing okay here. Might not be able to work. There might be some actual scripted business. I'd like to think this much health would be enough, but we'll see.
Stop. Now. It is time. Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul. Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand.
The spirit bomb, dude.
You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Kill him. Kill him. Thanks, Skip. Time to fucking juice up, dude. So where's the fucking helmet even at, dude? Am I just not getting it? Did we miss it? Is it somehow still coming? Like I need some cool sunglasses, man. Gotta go with the police hat. Okay.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect. Hoping you don't. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law.
Can I not walk around with it? I want to go to the bunker now, dude. Our character did ask about the bunker. Always back to the bunker, man. Equip it again. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I was going back anyway, so I figured it might not be good. do one last run through the traps.
The trap is full of locusts. Poor thing.
The sea's gonna calm down soon.
Yeah, I didn't equip it right after. You talking to me? You talking to me? Our dude would shoot the mirror, man. Kim, what's in the bunker, man? What's happening here?
An old door, worn.
Okay. Find out another day, maybe. I don't know. I feel like we're like at the end, but maybe there's actually more of a chunk. They keep, see, the thing is, like, they joke about the door not being openable or whatever as like a thought, but then they keep bringing the bunker up. Maybe to always give you that, just to play with you. We'll see. Our guy right-handed? He better be. That would suck if depending on the hand you got fucked. I don't remember how he shot Kim's gun. I think he was right-handed. Yeah, dude. I would expect something like that. Like, if you haven't been paying attention to how he grabs things. Granted, there's not like that many animations, but they give you a minus. It'd be a cool way to kind of, if you've been paying attention, but since they've never asked for that, yeah, you gotta imagine that's not the case. Oh, that bunker. That makes sense, yeah. I knew that when I read the dialogue. I don't know why I just, like, thought differently. Yeah. Is he left-handed? I actually don't. I forgot. Now I kind of want to see, man. Maybe he's ambidextrous. He's just that good.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
There
Welcome
he
to the
is.
fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
When is my last save? Okay.
Shut up! Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Nice cheeks.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your
Fucking
unit and forget
Elizabeth.
all about this.
Real good talker.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered
Psycho
and
De Paul,
humiliated
man.
commander.
Where's she been
We
hiding?
should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Or it's the same chick from before with a different portrait. A different voice too, so.
Easy.
Easy, Liz.
Let me handle it.
Yeah, I like how Elizabeth's really shit at everything.
I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
You're all drunk, you won't do it. And it's like, yeah, I think they will.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it. Peaceful.
Who? Oh, there's a fucking dude over there. Rude, hoeing, Chloe.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible.
But they won't do it.
But you can hear
Oh, I tried warning them, man. I tried warning you, Titus. I was like, yo, bro, they're gonna fuck you like an animal, man. But no. I don't even know if they're packing right now. What happened to the super gun? We've only got fucking 6 people in Elizabeth here.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
this third one. He is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The Mercenary Tribunal. My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
Yes, kill.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Let's walk away for now.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Now it's time for some fucking justice.
Pig fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and
Yeah,
talk like
definitely
civilized
the
human
Kuno. Like maybe it is the Kuno BM.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire.
End game.
Wait, it's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin
Jesus,
first.
we got the whole shit in caboodle. The hand-eye coordination, man. How about down well? The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Dex gods, yeah. Who cares? Just throw it. Yeah, having to reload.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to
Right,
burn
to
this
work.
fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner.
Brothers.
The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. All sentenced to
Not
death
keeping the
by
armor
man.
weakness though. I mean, I could have put it back on. I thought about it. I mean, I still could. We could reload and just read books until it pops on. Oh no, wait, I already forgot it, so we can't get it back, right?
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck. Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
Who? Lady?
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. Another thing.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
They put him in a leaf compactor. Dragons have arms and legs, right? And wyverns just have the wing arms and legs. I think is the idea.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
He was a talker.
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude him.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucking.
Indecipherable mumbling.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Lady knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah. He would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. That didn't happen. Because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipsy the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after.
He didn't do it, man.
Listen, man. We
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
This guy.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic. Nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit ass here and there. Great
This
fucking
guy's such a shitbag, dude. Squeeze the little ass.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public.
Yeah, he's pretending. I mean, he's a professional, I guess. But yeah, if you're this fucking unhinged, man, I feel like it'd be hard to like pretend to be less, hard to be more hinged, right? I mean, I guess all he had to do is sit there and just fucking yell right to work and rile people up. And he showed he was pretty fucking crazy when we talked to him in the middle of everybody.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down.
Just knows how to mow them down.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there. Shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting him. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Think of an argument.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Who wouldn't
Yeah,
claim
she
him?
sounds like
He doesn't talk much.
Kuno S or something. Like that voice actor.
All of you cunts inside out.
This guy is fucking so special.
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer.
The raddest.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent.
That's right. Plenty of kicks here in Revachol, too.
That's his fucking thing, dude.
T, let's
Jesus.
fucking do it. T.
They didn't do it, man.
Yeah? Who did? How fucking convenient. You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? How about the kid? Tell me.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a...
Should have picked guard. Was that an option and I missed it? That would have been hilarious. I wish guard was out here. I don't know if he is. Dude, guard would have been funny, man. They just shot guard.
You're lying.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver. 8 rounds in the back.
8 rounds.
The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The gardener isn't even one of them.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass.
Why can't it be wrong?
I missed. Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
Which was stupid that they're covering up another
That
idiot.
doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Crano would never sanction this. Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
Really?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages.
Funky time.
Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay. And hope nothing happens. These are stupid. You're drunk. The wild pines are up to... Okay, we're just going for it. Take your fucking time, dude.
With a
Let's go.
shattering glass and a draws in oxygen.
Kim,
The bomb hits
shoot.
the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he stands.
He is right-handed, dude. I've been lied to. We're gonna miss the shot. The necktie, the hero, dude.
In the fiery inferno, you see your tie, coiling around the man's neck.
Pure,
it is no
beautiful.
longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
Kill him, Jim. Kill him.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
I didn't even know your name.
My name, should you know it, is Jobson AS Men's Fashion Model Colorful Tie, catalog number J327.
This is the time to learn about.
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked
A
really
hero dies
hard,
today.
Like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Jobson AS catalog number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
This is gonna be fun,
And
man.
from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes was still
The hero,
normal
dude.
back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Dude, what if you didn't actually have the fucking tie from the beginning? That sucks so much. Actually having this, man, and even just him saying shit just occasionally, I didn't have it on 24/7, makes this so much more enjoyable here. This fucking Kino fucking tie wrapping around this dude's neck. Purified in the fucking alcohol.
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to
Didn't
help a
get it?
man.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things.
Yeah, this makes Inland Empire worth it. Just the scenery here. It's like how the dance bit is the only thing that makes Savoir Faire even worth anything.
Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to
Oh,
heal
that was Savoir Faire? That was, I forgot. Yeah, I guess so.
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried. No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the 2 remaining marks. So no, not forever.
Thank you, Necktie. Based. The corpse on day 1 with it. I thought that was with hand-eye coordination. Or is it like a different check on day 1? Is it just being cool?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down,
Oh,
you know it
motorics.
was
Yeah,
both.
yeah, no, I got you there. Yeah. Both of you.
No, it was her mostly. Don't lie to him, Necktie.
What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on
Yeah, the
fire.
dancing thing was the only thing I could even remember Savoir Faire was hardly even cool for her. It was worth it for that, but yeah, you might as well just scum that scene.
Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
Based.
Smells like a steak.
Yeah, there's so many good big scenes,
burning
man.
flesh in your nostrils.
Eventually, we all do, Harry.
Goodbye, Necktie. I need a salute fucking or something, man. The fucking Metal Gear salute.
See you on the other side. Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
This last words. Harry, for God's sake. I'll do it, Kim.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long
Yeah,
barrel
the
of
old
the
loyal
rifle
friend you
sways
forgot he had, dude.
slowly.
Remember.
An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rue. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader is still on fire. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see.
I did put on my reaction speed pants just in case,
the
dude.
slit of the helmet, like a camera lens.
We have to shake off the sadness of losing our dear friend. We can't let his death be in vain.
0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out.
Let's get the message.
A low shot rings. You feel a tapping like rain on
I've got the armor on, does it matter?
drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate.
Oh, based.
You got hit. The armor took most of it.
The armor
But
actually
still,
mattering,
it
dude.
burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
Base cam, let's go, kill.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's.
But there's this chick too. Where's Titus and the boys? They all fucking scram, dude.
2 shots ring at once. From the lieutenant's pistol.
Base cam, dude.
From DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human.
They weren't human in the first place.
Unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Glenn dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
Oh god, I mean,
His
oh no.
mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds.
Glenn!
Them like
I mean, he has guns. Maybe he was actually getting ready to shoot. Titus, man. Where's everybody else, man? What happened to these puss cakes? Dude?
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. The look of vengeance framed by melting skin.
Why is there so many
This is the
reaction
last
speeds,
thing
man?
he will do on Earth, but he will do it. He will end you. Here it comes. Death.
Or will it? Oh yeah.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support
But damn,
you.
man.
You fall down.
There wasn't any before this already. Nobody would level it up.
The pain is too immense.
I
to
leveled it
scream.
up though just now.
It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant
Yo,
blur
man, maybe
as
you could
see
like fucking logic or visual calculus a plan, dude. I mean, yeah, reaction speed is the one that makes the most sense. But game-wise, if there's not anything else. Touch your lower body. What do I see? Listen to the darkness and pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Oh, we're not dead yet. Gart, dude. I hope Gart fucking walks out like a fucking minigun, dude.
Cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Yo, Titus, dude.
Feels slick and
Stop.
warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your
I
consciousness.
need a
takes
Gart saves the fucking day moment, man.
Most of what's down there.
I don't care, fuck
It's
me.
all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
He might just not be able to feel it.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. dancing lights of pain, distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
No one wants to party with me. I remember everything.
Stay with me. Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over
Where's
you.
the city, man?
The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
I'm gonna get Dolores Day is gonna descend from the heavens, and then she's gonna say "fuck you" because I didn't believe in her, and descend back up into the heavens.
A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him.
Come on, man! Somebody take care of DePaul.
He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles.
Yes, come on, man. We're not having. I haven't came down to redo the whole fucking scene.
That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves.
Oh, dude, look at this fucking Matrix shit, dude.
He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him.
Kim really trusts you? Oh, was that the bonus? I was so fucking like into making sure he was good, man.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's.
That's pretty awesome.
The sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door. Brother, you already were a ghost. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead
It's cool though, man. Kim just fucking
They don't rattle windows or
takes the
write
shot quick.
letters in blood. The living do.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over.
Shut up, you shitty voice, the big system.
Years ago. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating and rotting and being disinfected and smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in
Okay, so we're still alive. We're like in a
thrashing
coma or
in his
just knocked out.
He can't go. Look before the case is solved. There is a radio.
Yes, solution.
A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside.
We did do it.
The engine.
That's cool. There was like extra layers to Kim's trust, though, man.
No, it was him.
Very cool.
He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Okay. How can people not like Kim, dude? We just don't get it. How can anybody not like Kim? I mean, I know most people don't. It amazes me that even a single person, man, would enjoy Kim. The relationship thing, that's cool, man. Well, that was a cool scene, man. Well, I mean, the last bit's whatever, but the whole firefight lead up and a lot of the checks and shit. So is that 3%?
Lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Yeah, I like the necktie thing probably better, but actually, yeah, using your gun is neat. But your gun still gets used, right? I mean, it saves Kim. At the end there. The necktie thing was too cool though, but I mean, I can understand that, yeah. No gun or necktie? Just get super fucked. Can you actually just die there, straight up?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Yeah, the necktie's great. You can die to the shot you blocked. Oh, really? Can you even dodge that 3% one? I mean, it was an impossible one, but it's still possible. Oh, is it rigged? I threw another level up into it, but it doesn't matter.
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
Cops like it. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. That's right. Ouch, indeed. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Thanks.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Oh, man.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Whoa, Gart. He did save the day.
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
The time made me do it.
He does not answer, and searches for something in his coat pocket instead.
Very. He died in the hospital.
Good.
A blood-stained killer.
You're an officer of the RCM.
You're already a
As
killer.
retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
I don't even remember where I got the chest piece. Oh, the communist racist guy. Gary or whatever the fuck.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Oof. The crypto communist. That's what it was. Fucking crypto communist. What a title.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Theo didn't make it. Did somebody shoot Elizabeth, man? All of her talking really fucking useful, dude. Did she at least try to fucking lay a shot out on somebody? Crypto fascist. You saved her? Fucking she get shot. Time they missed, she would have died. Why did they miss the first one? That one lady was a bad shot, man. Maybe she was just surprised, but I mean, weren't they professionals? I guess maybe she was drugged and boozed up. Maybe didn't expect it from some rando cop.
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
That's as good as it gets. Not surprising. I figured it'd be a little too optimistic for this game to have every single person live other than the bad people.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Smoke.
This is the one.
This is the one.
The Pole was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
He nods.
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Well, they did say he was made of muscle, man. Could have saved Shanky. Which one was Shanky even? Guess I could look him up. I don't even remember. Oh, that guy? No, I think we got the better outcome here. Just trade out Angus for the other asshole with the A name. And then perfect.
All. Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
7. It says 6.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Oh,
He
yeah.
did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire. We will see. No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the
Sounds
machine.
like they're coming.
Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they are worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
I don't know.
He may have some idea, but he's not gonna get into it with you.
I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me.
Fucking
Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
beast mode cam, dude. Fucking medical treatment. This concussion after all that. Time to get jogging, I guess.
Easy now. How are you? Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
No shit.
I honestly don't know. We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling. I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Glacia, well, at least she's safely locked away. Locked up? No, she would be of more use to us three, honestly. But it was the right thing to do. I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The Maybells, dude. The footprints. Still 28% possibility. Oh, there's all sorts of...
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else? What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep...
Yes, they are.
He's wrong.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies.
That does make some sense.
I don't know. That's been there for years. Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Damn right.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
What is? Something.
He does not know what to reply. It's morning outside, you think.
Communism killed him, dude. I mean, he did say it's communism.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It really is very hard.
Love did him in, but communism was... What was communism to him? Communism killed him, but love did him in. Is that what it was?
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Where do you
The
want to
lieutenant
limp
did
to?
mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Let's do it, dude. I guess I should put the gun away. Maybe. I'm gonna need the more armor, dude. I don't know. Should have one bullet left, right? 2 bullets, what? Did Kim give me a fucking extra, man? Is this like not good anymore? No, it's still good. I could just walk around with it anyways. I'm a badass, man. Yeah, but I had 2 bullets before we started, man. Did Kim just materialize another bullet to replace the one in my pocket or something? I thought for sure it would use it. Kim's that fucking good, man. That was a bullet of friendship, dude. Just fucking whoosh. Lock that shit in. Fucking spirit shot, dude. Spirit gun. some visual calculus. Can walk into Kim's room. But he almost is never in here, dude.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM.
Very
They
tidy.
appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Thanks, Kim. What a fucking stand-up guy, man.
I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room.
Probably not. Okay.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
Hoping we get something about the expression.
The fan stands still.
No, the time. The fucking time.
The bed's a little nicer now.
I think not just his sacrifice and shit was funny. I think the best part was that he was purified in the alcohol, man. Went from horrific to beautiful, man. The grease goes off of him. I think that's cute because it's kind of like, outside of just the memes, it's kind of like, you know, maybe our dude, right? A parallel. We'll see, though, how they end it. That was a good bit, though, man. I was getting a little worked up. Solid.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward, it's not the roof. And you would have found it had it been on the coast, in either B prime or B double prime, the island in the bay.
The island. I'm waiting for fucking Renee or something to somehow be alive. It's so funny.
It's not impossible. There is a narrow opening between the commercial area and the collapsed tenement north of it.
Ruins. Sunken seaport.
I remember.
Renee is like, he actually had a body double. And he was alive the whole time. Or a twin, right? Gonna have a twin.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. He is trying to justify it to himself. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
I understand. Not a lot, no.
Let's go to the fucking island. Are you in, man?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes, of course.
Dude.
The village. Let's go.
No, I appreciate everybody's been awesome for this game. Thank you guys very much. And tasteful advice. We've gotten to see all the cool shit. Nobody's been fucking overbearing or anything. It's been really fun to stream. Yeah, and those two things were definitely worth it. Waiting for it just to be some rando, man. Just some fucking whoever guy. Nothing to do. He's just some old revolutionary. Hanging out. We're not really limping. We're rolling, dude. Can we, like, go talk to everybody? I'm about to get the... Yeah, the guy's slightly off screen. He is slightly off screen in the wheelchair. He used a shotgun, not a sniper. He's got very complex and political motives.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Could use some more work.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele.
This is hard for Gar, dude.
I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move.
The
Crazy
Gar redemption
effective.
saga, yeah.
Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Well, I don't blame you. You're not really made for
He really
combat.
wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone.
Yeah, we heard him, man. Stop.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Sorry, Gert. We don't drink anymore.
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
I have to mention what happened. You were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Yeah, Gert.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him. He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Even more stoically. Yes,
Just two badass men nodding stoically.
This fucking line's so good, dude. Two badass men stoically nodding.
Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Holy fuck, man. It's like they know that Garth's like a fucking meme, dude. At this point. So they make this like fucking funny shit post here.
No problem.
It's great.
They'll come back. They always do.
Nod stoically in your direction, man. What a scene. Like Kim jumps in on it.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Can you like do side quest right now or something?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
The toast.
Crazy motherfucker.
Crazy
Think you had
motherfucker.
that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans?
Crazy motherfucker with this Paps blue ribbon.
Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire.
Titus trying to fucking run through the numbers, man. And then the wild card comes in.
Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is... thank you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
The fucking apocalypse answer.
Now, how can I help you? Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
Everybody's nodding in silence, man.
But Angus...
How it is.
He was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Titus is pretty good, man. He started pretty stereotypical, but man, he's got a lot of depth, man. Him and the fellas. They have an interesting arc. And just his VA and some of his lines are funny. Like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
8% beer. Strong beer. No, not that strong.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run.
That poor little rat. He was a shitter.
He stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits.
Thank you.
In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in that.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bet a good-looking guy. Because tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Lynn, I wish you would have got traded out for Fat Angus, man.
Or you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing Winters, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry.
For the sequel.
As long as Titus
and Tibbs. Crazy Man saga.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who join.
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
A big tit. How about a big dick, man? You and the tits, man. These guys and
Yeah.
the tits.
Go pay Monica visiting Jandro.
Oh,
She's got
Monica.
a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
So I've heard. So we've heard.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Milkers, dude. Oh, sorry about that. What's with all the fucking lines in the last 10 minutes? They've been too fucking good, man.
It sincerely amuses him how hard these guys typecast themselves.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today.
Yeah, it is funnier that way.
And don't get that lucky twice.
The
Copo
irony.
loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Jandro. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
Sure thing, bro.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy.
You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot. Just the Hardy
Cool.
boys. Got some mourning and drinking to do.
What was that achievement for? A trophy? And Titus had a cool arc. Pour one out for fucking social democracy, man. Hell yeah.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Under 12% tonight. Exactly what he meant, dude. I don't think these guys operate without fucking beer in their system. You're not really a hardy boy if you're not constantly sipping a brewski. .8%. Is that higher than or lower than you expected? I mean, I'm sure there's all sorts of people who would just walk past this guy. So there's that. I'm sure he could die. Really, it's higher than I think. I would have thought.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden. Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
Yeah, I just figured it would probably be less, man. The amount of people who don't finish it is already sad enough. On top of, side content's gonna be even less. I don't know, I'm going over here to see, man.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here.
The Jamrock Shuffle. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you had to use it at the very beginning, and since I fucking crashed into it, I couldn't. This one right here. I did examine it, but...
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goals. A classic. A little.
Above the paint.
Yeah. think it's there. Maybe there's some weird thing with the PS4 version. It'd be weird if it was DLC. Even if it feels like free. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this one's patched. This is the final cut. Came out a month ago. On PS4s. Weird. Yeah, I've noticed that PSN trophies have higher completion percentages. I think they cut out people who probably don't get any, but still have the game activated to make the numbers seem more accurate or padded or something. 'Cause there was a point like 4 or 2 or 3, 4 years ago where I feel like all of a sudden the numbers were way higher than I'd ever seen them before. They might have done something. I'd have to look it up. Nope. This.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Why do we want to do that? I mean, we could do it and reload it. I need to buy some cigs though. I want to ruin her work. So can I go like talk to fucking everybody right now?
Inside,
like,
you see a set of
there's a bunch of new
a
dialogue.
radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
I mean, that
a
one
soft-
guy didn't have anything new.
57, how may I
The underground fella.
Something is wrong. No reply. Only
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations. And it only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely. No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now, you can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
everything sounds okay. No drumbeat in the cabin. You see.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Well, there has been some talk, sir. I only meant that there has been some talk in the station, that's all. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Why is this even an option? I've got my gun, dude. We still didn't even get an answer, man.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Oh, let's call it the Lazarus.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? It was...
Her voice is...
Gottlieb, what is it now?
I've been shot.
Ah, it's you. Walking, talking, though.
Yeah, I guess just so you can.
Great. Any other complaints?
Like,
Anything else I can help
later,
you with,
man.
officer? Just Sylvie Malak. Yeah. Oh, great.
You hear
Anything else I can help?
in the cabin, you see
How much new dialogue do we even get? I mean, you'd think this guy being right here would probably have something.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive? Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show. Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but okay.
is it wise to share information about the case like this? So the lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Woof. Good on her. And good on you, too, my man. Merciful. Downright merciful. You cops keep exercising that?
He's clearly relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
I think it was alright on that situation. So how much dialogue is there that's changed now with the big tribunal? Is it worth running around to like Everett and all that shit? Wherever? Although they said you can't actually see Everett anymore, so I guess not.
A lorry stuck.
Guessing there's just not going to be a lot of people to talk to. Might as well talk to most everybody.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart. Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being. No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
Time will tell. I'll tell Everett you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad. I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live. You know it, friend.
Later, guy. This chick should find a new place to live, man. I don't know if she's even like... She just kind of is here, I guess. Where she lives or anything about her. We never learned anything about the clerk. I don't know if there is anything to learn. She's just kind of here.
Is this about the question?
Nothing, dude.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and
Okay, here. I hope Saint.
a colorful...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol. Here you go, mister.
I'm gonna go talk to Cindy the Skull before we do that. We'll do a big circuit, man. I've gone this long. We might as well check everything out. Whoa. Yeah, she just doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't know anything about current events. She doesn't give a fuck about anything. just does the job, I guess. Yeah, too real. Damn kid. Doesn't give a fuck about the world. Doesn't give a fuck about what's outside her own damn door. She just needed to be on a phone, right? To really have zero subtlety. I feel like lighting the entire plaza on fire is a bad call, but yeah. See what she thinks. We'll do it either way, but I might not do it immediately. Thoughts,
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool. People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. Who knows?
Okay, Kuno.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Kuno S really didn't have much of anything, huh? Kinda just existed. I mean, she had a little bit of lore and a dynamic with Kuno, but it was 90% about him. We did some hoof, legwork for him, saw his dad, learned a little bit about him. She just kind of showed up and it was crazy. Really? So can Kim die or something? And Kuno joins you? What in the fuck? Oh, he's in the hospital. The fuck? Kuno's a sidekick?
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Stare at her.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
God, this lady's such a fucking scumbag.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer.
God, this chick is
I'm going to
fucking
start drawing
off
up
her
business
rocker.
plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability.
Her daughter's at least not as fucking
Hi,
insane.
Ace Detective. Are you here for more books? Which book was it, sir? Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could.
That's funny, man. No matter how much you want to know the end to it, if it ripped, there's like nobody fucking has any idea.
Shelves filled to the brim.
Oh, the Dick Mullen ending, please. Who else could we talk to, man? Cindy's skull. I guess we could go in the apartments and talk to some people. I don't know if we can get to the fishing village.
You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here, because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending.
Please, no.
But, what if you never find out how your story ends? There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with?
Oh. Can never happen.
Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer. But not like this. Hang on, you can do this. Use your imagination. You know who the suspects are. Just make it up. So, who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Denuva, detective? Just
Communism love.
It still doesn't make sense, but who cares? Yes, Dick Mullen, the famous detective, killed his best friend and the dame he just nailed in cold blood. But why'd he do it? Unclear.
But he did do it.
The choice has been made. You caught the criminal. It was Dick Mullen all along.
Dick Mullen.
Who's the real detective now? That's right. It's you. Rest easy.
That's right. It's you.
Real detective.
Relax. You done it. Crack the case, Kim. So how does that even work with Kuna, man? Does he actually have a bunch of shit to say? Is it just like a big shitpost joke the whole time? You're fucking looking for stuff? I mean, who knows? We probably... I mean, the island might not even have much left on it, but still. I'll have to look that up. It sounds very interesting. Why does he help you? Does he, like, feel bad for you or something? Does he join you even if you've never talked to him? The alternative comedy ending? Okay. That's good. He's a good lad. He's a great lad.
Give me a moment.
Wonderful laddie. I'm a little hungry, but I'll try to play the game out before I eat. Take a break, watch stream, and then see if we got the Pokemans. We still need to chit chat about the game and everything. Is she in her room now? I wanted to see extra dialogue, but I don't. The loading screen. I don't want to kill the pace too hard, right? Well, we'll see if the very cool guys outside and the pawnbroker dude. If he's in there, otherwise head towards the coast. Not sure if they have anything to say in the church. Yeah, she's not even here, dude. I guess we'll go light it on fire, man. See what happens. Funny if it was like a joke bad end where we just burn down Rubbish Hall. Cindy didn't have much. I mean, she was fun, but other than the getting her paint, she didn't really have much going on. And then now this. I mean, her character was neat enough because she was an asshole, but then she wasn't really like full asshole. You can tell she, just by what she kind of let us do and how much she helped us, she didn't fully hate the police or anything. But yeah, she didn't really have that much going on. There's no arc, really. There's not any big quest other than her helping you with the conceptualization check. That's true. Yeah, I guess she did tie to them. It was funny. An asshole, but not too much. I think some of them were like way more asshole than others, and some are just silly, funny, like the church people. Only Kim is like really the angelic one. But yeah. That is a lot of characters for sure. Which, I mean, I think works. It's supposed to show how shitty everybody is, but still, you know, human and all that. I mean, that's the kind of character that's gonna do that. But I feel you. What's up, my guy?
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
He knows all about it, yeah. Got shot, bro. Thanks, though. Our favorite entrepreneur.
Wow! A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
Cool.
Cool! That's cool!
Damn right. That's cool. Very cool. Cool. Is it cool though? You think he'd give us one free thing, man? Where's my hand? Where's my handouts? My free shit.
I see you were wounded in a recent altercation.
A speedy recovery to you, officer. Now,
Thanks,
what
dude.
can I do for you?
Okay, they got rid of the,
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
So these speakers truly never come in handy. The ones that I got during the when I got the shoes. Yeah. I didn't know there's some secret thing to them. But yeah, they just seem like they're a little cash back. Alright, moving along.
The trap is poor.
No phasma, dude. But maybe it did exist. And that one shivers bit. I don't know if we need to go talk to the church people. That's like really far removed.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at
I
night.
got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen. I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Thanks, man. Hey kids, I got shot.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicked.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Okay. Alright, I'm not going to the church. If there's something really awesome at the church, by all means, let me know, but I need to do the full fucking rundown, man.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Look at you. You can barely walk. Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guilain. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm a cop.
I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes. Of course. Can I help you with something?
I killed them.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to
Your
drink.
husband
People died
killed
there.
him.
This must be one of the many fortifications.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
My boat.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Oh yeah, I forgot to light up the fucking graffiti. Guess we need to go back and do that. Yeah, she's pretty cool though. I mean, I don't blame her, man. That's her livelihood and shit. Some
The
jackass
scruffy-haired
taking it.
little boy.
And that iron. That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets.
Oh no, I know you don't mean it negatively, yeah.
Not real bullets.
I can get behind her, no BS for sure.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war.
I don't know what these are. They're lights. The fire guy.
These
has
guys,
asked us
their
to
voices are
fire.
pretty funny. They're like kids, but also like they're fucking half awake and just fucking drunk out of their mind or something. That's like listless kind of.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's
Or
cut
whatever.
off.
The fire guy.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Nice.
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Yes.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
There's
A what?
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
We should, but first, I need to light some fires of my own. Maybe that'll be the call or not. I just want to see it.
The graffito. This was Cindy the Skull. The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface.
Stare grimly into the
Black
flames.
smoke rises from the burning mist. The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently.
Nods
Then
silently.
the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
What a fucking random ass thing to do, man. Is that a good cop point, man? Really? I went from 28 to 29, dude. It was how I reacted to it. Nod grimly. Alright, just in case it turns into another fucking shit show. I'm sure the people at the church have something small to say about him bleeding. Maybe he's like hardcore, but
floats on the calm mirror of the sea.
so far it's been nothing big.
Empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go?
You can fail this in
Have
with
you
Empire
made all the
check.
necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
My accounts.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
All the boombox, dude. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'm going to put on a boombox. And then we'll roll.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of... Once you get... Have you made... Remember what the net picker said. It's a...
Right.
The skiff, once you get... Have you made... Remember what the net picker said.
What?
You heard me, don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM. is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs.
I can't listen to Speed
You
Freaks
seem to know
FM for him.
its frequency by heart.
We need some sad, slow rock. Fucking alpha, dude. The fucking stance, man.
Want to be free.
The boombox was worth it.
Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free.
Yeah, they're very direct. You know exactly what you're getting into. That part in the background, that was in some other parts, wasn't it? I guess they're calling back to it. Whatever this instrument was. Oh yeah, same with the vocals here. Yeah, bored at work.
Want to be free. Want to
Just got out of school FM. I didn't think we were going this way.
last forever.